shadow game the likes of which you've never played. It should have been me, not him! It's not fair! I activate this card. Well, I activate this card. And I activate this card. And I activate this card. Make this card. I activate this. Well, I activate this. And I activate your mother. Then I activate... What? Triggered my trap card!
One of us was using his brain today, and I'm not talking about you! Why am I not surprised that you'd make such an amateur mistake? You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Do you always have to be so dramatic?
Prepare yourself, mortal, for a shadow game the likes of which you've never played. This card, take this card. I activate this. Well, I activate this. And I activate your mother. Then I activate... What?
You triggered my trap card! One of us was using his brain today, and I'm not talking about you! Why am I not surprised that you make such an amateur mistake? Do you always have to be so dramatic?
And we're on air. Hello everyone, I'm ClockworkCartoon, full-time villain, part-time streamer, and welcome back to the first thing in a while. Also, let's get the music started. Minecraft. Yes, it has been quite some time since I did this, but this stream is going to be a bit different. Hello Link, hello CC, hello Sora, hello Crow. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Now then. So, a bit of explanation, I suppose, is in order. So, CC is hosting a Minecraft event wherein various individuals will make their own mini-games and then we'll play them. Yeah, I'm on my side. See? In fact, here are the rules. CC, you really should have thought better with sign placement. Where does it begin or end? Okay. Okay, think here. Games will be played with 4 to 5, depends if you wish to join. Us 4 plus 1 will play the games made. Please use your site to make your own game. Feel free to make more than one. Now, more importantly, what color goes best with lava? I feel like if I went with... Okay, resin brick is right out, because orange with orange does not look good. I'm kind of thinking the tough bricks, because they also have these really cool chisel designs. So I could go with a more ancient temple looking thing. Why wouldn't I go for a decoration? If I'm making a mini-game, I want to make sure it looks good first and foremost. So currently I'm leaning towards tough. Oxidized copper... Maybe, like, more of an inlaid thing behind. Probably. Or maybe... Ooh. Yeah, that looks much better than regular copper. What the... What? Hold on. I have not seen this brick. Like, I have been completely out of the loop of modern Minecraft, but also... Okay, first, that sounds oddly squishy for bricks. Wait, do regular bricks have... No, regular bricks sound... What does the chiseled resin look like? Okay. I mean, as much as I do like the factory aesthetic created by bricks, I also think it gets too light for what I'm going for. And then polished deep slate is too dark. Well, black brick is too dark, so... Okay, we have our palette. Now, first off, I need to see how it looks inlaid with each other. Ah, yeah, that's actually quite a good... Resin is from the Fail Forest, it's from a tree resinous sap clock. Yes! Okay, so... Wait, resin... That sounds like an awful building material. I mean, this is Minecraft, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference, but... Going on aesthetic isn't... Try nether brick. I feel like nether... Oh god, what was that? I feel like nether brick has the same issue that Blackstone and, well, Deep Slate kind of had, where it's too dark and also too generic. Well, no, not just that, it's the red thing is the thing. It's having a warm color brick next to warm colored lava, it just doesn't look good in my opinion, you know? Like, the grays and blues work a lot better with lava, I think, because they're cooler colors. Use, right, prismarine. Wart blocks, then. I guess at this point we can look for better blues. Warped... I don't want to really use wood, because lava is a thing. Prismarine. I am making a boss fight. Okay, so I talked about it briefly. There's also nether wart block. Not wood. Hold on. Nether... It only comes in red. Like I said, I don't want warm color next to warm color. Also, netherwood doesn't burn for... Oh, really? But yes, I plan on recreating the old boss fights from early Minecraft. Remember when people made those? They were like pseudo-adventure maps or minigame maps, where you just have one giant boss fight build. Right. I forgot to check out the prismarine and see how it looks next to it. Hmm. I don't think that, and... Hold on. Now then, what else? Right, I suppose, even when playing Minecraft... Maybe if I was going for something more aquatic, it would work. But I think... Because, like, again, I have to also consider... Like, how does it look next to lava? Honestly, I think this looks better, overall. But in any case... Right, so now that I have the color palette roughly taken care of... Also, I need to do... Definitely gonna want you, already at the blocks. And probably going to need you... Maybe the polished ones for some additional texturing. I should probably light up build... Oh, you didn't light up your build? I feel like that'd be rather pertinent to do. And stairs, slab, that, you. What? Oxidized copper. Already have the block, so it'd be the... Nope. Stairs, slabs. Eh. Hey, why are there two? Oh, right, because there's a difference between, like, the waxed and non-waxed. It's not a visual difference, is it? No, it's the same, basically. Okay, so I'd probably want to just use wax, because why not? I don't know... What's the point of, like, wax oxidize? Also gonna want you... too industrial looking. The lamps, though, could work. Definitely going to need these. And then probably the bars. If I'm using change, I'd want the gray chains. If it's not wax, it'll continue to oxidize. Yeah, but isn't this the last point of oxidization? Like, is there oxidization beyond oxidized? Does it, like, just disappear? Now then. But even in Minecraft, we can't escape Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussion. Because I have been trying to get gems so I can buy the IP bundle, or IP, SP, whatever bundle. Because, I mean, I have to get an IP Masquerader at some point. And Okay, probably gonna need like a lot of space, so I want to move out here a bit. Yeah, if I use that as like the marker. I bought them both already. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be going for the... I'm intrigued by what you're making. Go for the IP one first, because like I was saying, I do need to get an IP eventually. Especially because I have finally decided that the next deck, against my better judgment... Yes, it's a Minecraft day. That the next deck, despite my better judgment, will indeed be my Simorgs. Because, I don't know, I really am liking my Simorg deck, but I'm not a fan of alt art, so I'll just be skipping it. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. Not stopping you from being nosy on other stuff. Okay. Up. Nope. Shit. I mean, this is a very small platform. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we expand it a little bit. Alright, I was gonna talk about Simorgs, but yes, I do want to build that Simorg deck, which I've been talking about and working on. Parkour is something I'll be taking. I'm surprised you wouldn't have considered parkour. God damn it! What is with Minecraft and its weird lava flowy nonsense? I guess better figure that out now than later. Okay, I have already. Now! I'm sorry, what? Yeah. I mean, I guess it could act as like an additional challenge, but that's not exactly what I was going for. It's just how lava flows. Okay. Plan B. Minecraft, how... Minecraft command block. How to spawn lingering potion of harming. Slash summon. Slash summon. Okay. Let's try this. I feel like that's the wrong one. Also, I think water would do the same thing here. Okay, actually, slash summon. I remember that I have 2 alternate accounts. Lightning lingering potion. That just hard. No. A place with chords. Right. Actually, this kind of craft summon. Okay, bamboo. Okay, so this is for entities. With it says lingering potion. Actually, how about you can't summon? There has to be a way to spawn a splash potion, isn't there? Splash potion. I mean, okay, yes, but lingering potion. Why? Huh. Command block has one link potion of harming. Minecraft harming. Uh. Hmm. Area effect. No. Where the heck? I mean, surely if you can spawn a lingering potion, then there should be a way to specify the type, shouldn't there? Okay, what does this do? Right. Okay, let's try something different then. Slash. Nope. Slash place. What? Okay, Minecraft. Lake lot. That's no, not structure template. I know there's a way to do artifact debug dialogue difficulty effect. Enchant execute expertise fabric command. Yada yada force load function game mode. Kill list locate loot message pardon IP yada yada yada. Ah, set block. That's what I was looking for. Set block. Minecraft. Lava. Done. Okay, where do you place? Directly on top. Okay, that's good to know at least. That doesn't help with my entity problems. Hmm. Anyways, oh, and Cece's joined. Now then, alright. I was trying to figure out, hmm, area effect, is it entity? Summon area effect, flash summon. Oh, Minecraft area effect cloud. But how do you specify? Hello, thank you for the stick. Radius duration, flash reapplication effect. Is it okay? So maybe it's so. Okay, no. Uh. Hmm. Radius protect no. NBT. Yeah. Heck, hello. I think you gave me a stick with a bunch of knockback. I don't think we're in creative mode. Hmm. Check your stick. Yes, knockback enchantment level 17. Hey! Ah. Wait, hold on. Don't know. For God's sakes, I'm trying to build here. Also, in other words, slash game mode creative. In any case, what was I doing? Oh, come on! What was I doing? Right, I was trying to figure out how command blocks work. Slash summon. Why would they have an ability to summon a potion, but not have the ability to specify? That seems like a very odd oversight. Summon... Thing is, like, they changed how the coding works, so... a lot of the stuff online is out of date, because I guess people haven't figured out how to or haven't bothered to try figuring out how it works. Yeah. No. Okay, I know it has to be slash summon. Now the question is... just how? X, Y... So what happens if I do like 60? No, wait, that goes further down, so we have to be 40. What even spawns? Well, that technically works. Clock band slider. Well, that's the plan, at least. What does NBT stand for? Incorrect argument. Position NBT. Active, you want tutorials, command, target, name, value. Aha! Wait. Out of date. Why are all the commands out of date? God damn it, Mojang. Did you have to change everything? So now I at least know how to spawn an empty potion with no effect. From what I can tell... it just cuts off there. I don't want to give a potion of harming. Summon doesn't support data value. Structure block by doing this, you need to save a thrown Okay, so after much looking, apparently it is outright impossible to try and summon a potion of harming. That is so stupid, but hey, Mojang. So, back to plan B, which was lava. Okay, yeah, but the Spence... you can't stack potions. Oh, actually, maybe you can using command blocks. Yeah, but that'd be a limited resource that I really don't want to have to deal with refilling. Like, that'd be... Using command blocks would have been, to a certain extent, simpler. But probably... Okay. Hold on. If I did lava placement like this... There we go. So then I can... Okay, now I got something working here. I also need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bigger platform. Nope. Still can only be 4-way. What the... thank you for the netherite sword with sharpness a crap ton. And ads. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't tell me I have to make it like 3. Income indeed. Damn it. Okay, so maybe it does need to be like 3 in distance. Too late to change the give everyone. Ah. And thank you for the promotion of the Discord, Smokey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What exactly are you doing, DC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I presume you have something planned. Ah, boss fight. That's not the boss fight I was thinking of, but... Hey, details. Alright, this is a... Well, I guess you'd call it a Master Duel channel? I'm gonna make a giant juggernaut out of myself and versus the other 4. Hey! Now it feels like you're just biting off my shtick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Master... That barely works as a joke, Crow. I planned this earlier. Alright. But... Okay, who are you and what the hell did you do as Crow? And yes, next deck I'm building in Master Duel is gonna... Master Duel is Simorgs. Against my better judgment, as I was stating earlier. Honestly, I think it's just like pride in the Simorg deck. I'm happy I'm eating spring... Oh! That's actually quite nice. Alright, I need to do like... Shit, which ways? Is this the center? Yeah, this is the center. So... Then I can at the very least play its lava. Bland as fuck spring rolls. What's in them? Is it like pure vegetable? Is it just vegetables, or you have like meat in them? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's essentially an egg roll. Ah. Hmm. So this is the middle. It's... That's not what I meant to do. I vaguely remember ground chicken, cabbage, and carrots. I mean, it's something. And then we go for bow, arrow. I mean, other than a boss fight, the only thing I was considering was uh, trying to create a class game, or class fighter. So close. There we go. Yeah, a bit lower. Wait, did that one? Oh, right, probably because... Alright, I'm ahead. Have a good swing. Thank you for dropping by, Link. Anyways. Right. No, Okay, right. Fucking Samorgs. I keep getting caught off track when trying to talk about them. This is starting to feel like my older streams again. Do I need to make a... Nah, I'm pretty sure this will be fine. I don't want to be impossible, though. So Samorgs I find to be fun, or maybe on some extent it's just the fact that it's a deck that I was able to create fully... Well, I did have help from Link. What I mean to say is I spent a lot of time figuring out the combos of the deck. And found that some orgs, like I said, a lot of 1.5 card combos, and they can pretty effectively get to... Oh god, And they can pretty effectively... get to their boss monster. How long does it take to shut down? Or is it one of those things where it stays on? I guess I'll have to just wait and see. Of course, the Morgs can't really do much in this day and age of Yu-Gi-Oh! What design should I go for? Leg design? If I go for an ancient temple type thing. Yeah, it's gonna stay that way until they all despawn. Right. Wait, or not? Oh, right! These lamps work differently. They use an on-off switch. I forgot about that. Okay, what about... How does this work then? Okay, so yeah, it is a one-time activation thing. Turns on for a bit, then turns off. Perfect. If this is a distance, then... blue. Actually. Something like... No, wait. Something like this, maybe? I could stylize them as gears, actually. That could be cool. If I had something like this, it makes them definitely more obvious at the very least. Then... Nah, these kinds of gears are too square. Although I could... Nah, that just looks weird. Much better. I think this works well enough. And then I'd need plenty of space behind for the redstone. So the idea I'm thinking is 3 platforms, 3 targets. Probably going to need to, like, extend a barrier, that way you can't just shoot any target from any platform. Although maybe I should extend the distance between the platforms? Maybe like a secondary platform in between them. It would take up a lot more space. I have to say... Maybe? Yes, maybe. I'll expand out this way instead. And I can do it by... Actually, yeah, this means I won't have to do something like having a full-on wall separating the platforms at certain points, and can just flood the one main platform. So if it's 3 minimum, or 3 is the easiest to jump, and it would need to be something like this. No, smaller. Yeah, like that. That way... And then... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It becomes this matter of needing to jump to the middle platform. Is it too big then? I feel like it should be thinner. More of a T shape. Yeah, this feels more perilous. Wait, what if it was 1 block? Okay, no, it would have to be like here. Two blocks, maybe? No, I'm doing it by 3s. Yeah, something like this. Actually, what happens if I... Yes! Something like this, and then... I know. What do you all think of the idea of a Samorg deck? I mean, I know last vote it was trains, but... It might just be the fact that I have pride in this Samorg deck and the amount of work I put into figuring out how to play Samorgs. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. I was talking about it in the last stream, but if you're excited, I don't see why not. Yeah. The problem with Samorgs is, and I've said this last stream, the problem with Samorgs isn't necessarily like that they need a 1-card starter. They have plenty of 1.5 card starters, I'd say. But what they need is extension, because right now a Samorg deck can only really end on an IP boosted sovereignty. And... An IP boosted sovereignty and a Apex Avian. That is what Samorgs end on currently. So but they also have a negate in the form of Samorg Bird of Darkness of retrain. I forget the retrain of Darkness and the retrain of Divinity. Although retrain of Divinity isn't a negate, it's a what is it? It's a shuffle when your opponent activates a spell trap, which isn't as interesting or effective. I mean, it is still a shuffle, I believe, but... Or is it just a return to hand? It might just be a return to hand. Not sure if I remember that correctly. What if I did something like something like they do in Sonic, where the area is the area is a temple, but the boss is industrial? That could be fun. Okay. Here? No. Here. Yeah. So, if I were to give Samorgs 1 card, and I do believe this is one of those situations where all Samorgs need to be good is 1 card, it would be a monster that can get a Samorg in the graveyard and a Samorg in your hand, but the high level Samorg. So it'd be like send 1 level 7 or higher Samorg from your deck to the graveyard, add 1 high 7 or higher Samorg from your deck to hand. This allows you to get the Darkness retraining Grave, and it can get you Bird of Ancestry in hand. The second thing that card would need to do, would need to be a quick effect to tribute summon on your opponent's turn. Because what Samorg Bird of Ancestry does is that when it's tribute summoned, it returns 2 cards to your opponent's hand. So, having that as a quick effect on your opponent's turn, as we've seen from Adultjace, that can be very disruptive. But I'd highly doubt we're gonna see Samorg support ever. But it's nice to dream. I mean, that's why I have the entirety of the custom card channel in the Discord. Now then... Wait, what the... Oh, come on! How long has this been here? Nah. Okay, point is I have the setup, I have the... Is that too far a distance for a normal bow? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Okay, no, it is lined up properly. Yeah, I think it's fine. How should I do this? Probably... Thing is, I'd want a way to add a bit of randomization to it, because the original concept that I'm kind of going off of is actually a slot machine. So I had this idea for a boss fight a long time ago, I'm talking like high school, where the boss was a slot machine with 3 platforms. And each of the slots on the slot machine corresponded to a different platform, and whatever appeared on that slot would end up with what's going on the platform. So say it was like bomb safe enemies, then this platform would have a bomb on it, that platform would be safe, and the last one would spawn enemies. So, thing is, okay, I know for a fact there aren't any ways to randomize command, but I do know that there is a way to create randomization through a minecart. Oh, there is also randomization through dispensers, because they dispense random items if you put separate items in them, I believe. So, depending, I could create a system that way. Using a hopper sorting system, probably? Yeah, it would have to be a hopper sorting system. A dispenser, hopper sorting system, they dispense a random item gets sorted, and then triggers a... Do observers trigger on hopper? Like if a hopper changes, would that trigger an observer? Or if an item passes through a hopper, does that trigger the observer? Alright, it's the other way. No. Or is it just, does it just go too fast? Or does it need like a, what about a... I need a way to detect when an item goes through a system. Hmm. Isn't there... I swear there was some way... Oh, right! What was it called? No, it's just in Redstone. Comparators. Connect the comparator. Connect... lamp. Was it... No? Was it... I could have sworn comparators had the ability to check. Am I misremembering? Wasn't there a whole lock system that could be used with comparators? Or is it because it literally goes to... Too fast? Yeah. It's because it actually goes too fast for... Meaning I'd have to go through a lot more complicated of a system to get it to work. Really involving a dispenser? Yes. No. There. So this would then detect when it's app ends, and then I'd need something probably set on a timer. Or, hold on. So you're currently active. Now you're inactive. Now the observer. Repeater. And then redstone. How much redstone output does an observer create? I forget. Oh, we're about to see. I mean, technically triggers twice, but have you sought a roulette game? Oh, no, well, kind of. It's not roulette, I'm trying to figure out how to create slots. Currently, the idea is that I'll be using hoppers, or I'll be using dispensers, because the thing with dispensers is that they will spit out random items. Watch. Like, if I did that, and then that, you, and then place the button, every time you press it, a random item will be dispensed. So then, using a sorting system... So then, using a sorting system, you could create at least 8 different variables. Or 8 possible variables. It probably wouldn't need to be 8 exactly, but... and having the different options does help. And then I can use this system to detect when a item is sorted, make sure that goes through a hopper lock, Bob's your uncle, randomization. You be doing legal gambling. It's not gambling, it's all a part of a larger boss fight. Okay, here's the full explanation. You have 3 platforms, each platform corresponds to a specific slot, quote unquote. Depending on what each slot gets, something different will happen to the platform. For instance, say there was a lava slot and this one got the lava slot. Well, lava would spawn here. Or maybe mobs would spawn here. I want to do slowness effects, but It would probably have to be like lava, mobs, safe. Although I would need to make some kind of system wherein there isn't a chance that all 3 platforms get lavaed. You know? Cause that would just be unfair. I mean, the alternative to this randomization system is that I do it all myself manually. But then I'd need like a whole spreadsheet to memorize the boss patterns and figure out like, okay, when do I pull which lever? What is the sequence of events? Yada yada yada. I mean, it wouldn't be impossible. Just a bit much. But the whole idea that as all that stuff is happening to the platforms, the players need to shoot these 3 targets at least 3 times. Each. So, kind of like that button game mode in Crab Game. Not exactly. It's basically slots. I'm creating a slot machine boss fight. At least that's the hope. If I don't keep dallying. So, okay. Just need to focus up on what I need to put together. Each platform corresponds, and then I would need to create the system in which... If I have the outside as a temple type thing and want to keep this as industrial, then maybe I will need, like, bricks. The thing with the metal blocks is that they all have, like, separation. There isn't any smooth connections. Oh, wait. And there's only, like, a few smooth building blocks, although I guess smooth basalt might be close enough. Oh, wait, actually, concrete. Yeah, that might be a pertinent thing to use. Then, okay, definitely gonna want purple and magenta probably as the main colors. If I'm gonna be using black, it'd probably be through darker colored blocks and not black concrete. Ooh, I can also use smooth quartz for white. Okay, back over to my palette. That's too pure for your villain feats. I mean, it's the quartz works for skull coloration, you know? It isn't exactly pure concrete, so it doesn't look like a singular blob, and it gives a skull texture. Polish? No. Lapis, redstone. Redstone maybe, actually. Gold. Gold 2. Actually, redstone might cause some problems, but the gold definitely. What about its chiseled variants? Nah, I don't need its chiseled variant. I just need its polished or smooth variant. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff. I don't need the demonstration anymore. What else would I feasibly need? What a... I mean, actual wax copper cuts, maybe. Give it more of a steampunk look? Oh yeah, definitely chiseled copper. That's perfect for steampunk. Oh wait, yeah. Then... Oh, okay. I need to, like, keep... Definitely gonna need that. It has to be, like, 3 at least. But then, at the same time... At this point, I can start, like, bending it back. Now, give it a bit more, shape. So it still kind of looks like a cross, but it doesn't stick out as much. And then... I feel like the square cut looks too weird. I need... Oh, what if I broke it up using... I mean, that's better. But not quite. What if I use these instead? Okay, yeah, I say that looks much better. Yep. Then on the other side. And oh, actually, it also ends up lining up nicely with the positioning of, or the shape of the... Yeah, kind of like that. That's not what I meant to press. And then we just kind of like continue on upward from here. I'm probably going to start using the structure blocks to expedite the process once I get at least one of these legs done. How long are you? You're like 3, so I also probably want... maybe not 3, 2. I have to remember, I'm also going to be covering the floor with lava, so you're going to be like 1 short. And... in other news, how's everyone liking the latest Master Duel format with K9 and Vanquish Souls and all that bunk? Yeah, I feel like I need more depth here. Okay, so if the bottom is covered by lava, then... what stairs do I have access to? Hmm. Yeah. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it. Big surprise there. The person who constantly complains about the state of the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't like the modern meta. But having to actually, like, grind gems for it, because I've been trying to get gems for the... Hmm. Hmm. Maybe... Nah, this looks weird. At least looks weird like that. Maybe... doing something a bit less? Eh... Hmm. Hmm. I mean, kinda better. Because if I do put lava here for the test run, just to see how it looks. Yeah, filling in the bottom with lava is gonna be interesting. I mean, I could just use commands. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I could see it. I see it. I'm just gonna... Okay, but what if I... how does it look like that? It just loses so much detail. Yeah, that works. And then having like a bit of an indent here. Hmm. Okay, yeah, that works, kind of. Or maybe, is it because it's the same copper color? I think maybe I need like a different stair color or different stairs. Hmm. Maybe... Nah, that's not... Okay, deep, actually... Okay, this is actually much closer to netherite in coloration. So maybe... Okay, yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, this might be... Hmm. Maybe I should raise the platforms. Because if I do decide to have, like, a command structure for myself... Hmm. Then that is going to be very annoying to look. Hmm. I mean, I could alter it a bit. Because it looks weird if all three... Nah, I kind of like to have to have it like this. It's gonna look weird as this robot with three legs all lined up in a row. But, I mean, maybe if I make it look more like a factory line, then... Hmm. Okay, so if I put my positioning here... Maybe. Yeah, but then I lose the advantage of having a back wall to hide all the redstone. Ah, god, it's been so long since I've done a Minecraft build as complex as this, so... I'm racking my head trying to figure out how to set everything up and decide on it. Admittedly, I was never good at, like, floor planning. I think that's probably the reason why I've always struggled with a lot of my builds. Not a lot of floor planning done. I mean, the other option I was thinking was trying to create a class shooter, team fighter, you know, a class, trying to create a class system that then people pick their class and then fight over an objective. Hmm. That only really works in larger groups. It's be more fun in a larger group. Hmm. Okay, yeah, this works out well-ish. Actually, what if I went with something like... same basic shape, but technically tighter? Nah, probably should just go with this. So they'd all need to, like, go up to a single central point. I don't really need to worry about too much of how it would look from behind because it's not like a full radius thing. They're only ever going to see it from the front. So if I have something like... Okay, I don't think I need smooth basalt anymore. But from this point I can sort of create a main command center. Hmm. It's the only form of copper. Yeah, it's the only form of copper stairs there are. Annoying. Hmm. Yeah, because if I have, then I'll need... Yeah, building a spear is gonna be so annoying. I guess I could make like a simplified version. No. Not exactly. There we go. Slightly better. Now I want it to be more like... There we go. Yeah, it could be bigger. I also do need to consider like actual visibility because this is... Unless... What about white glass? Eh. Oh god, I forgot that's how glass sounds. Nah, that just looks weird. Okay, so maybe not the whole skull head. Oh god, my ears. God, that's how glass is like. Maybe make it bigger. Hmm. And then... And... Not exact. At this point, I'm just like making ever so slight, minute changes. Nah, that doesn't really work. Looks more like an alien head, if I'm being entirely... I don't know, does that look like a skull to you? How do I rounded it out more here? That gives me more space to work is on the underside, but... Nah. Nah, then I'm overcomplicating it. Yeah, that honestly works. How does this look from over here? Yeah, yeah, that would be awful to actually observe from. Hmm. I wonder. At this point, I'm just mucking about a bit. Oh, I feel like there needs to be more of a... something more like this. Hey, then now I'm just making it too big. Hmm. Maybe this looks better? Maybe. Nah, I don't think so. No, that looks worse. I think ultimately this one works the best. Now I feel like I need to lower it by one. Hmm. And, oh. Right. And... ah. There we go. Alright, I need to see how it looks from all the way down here. Ah, damn it. I want to move that down. I can use structure blocks to do that later. Or I can use structure blocks to do that now. There we go. Now, do I remember how to use these things? Not load, not corner, save. Save. Go. Show invisible blocks. Okay, let's just try and see if I can remember. Okay, no, it was... Okay, no, so that's... I want you to be 2, you to be 1. There we go. Taller than that. Alright. But you do need to be 2, because I have it slightly... And make that 15. Relative position. There we go. Then you're the front forward, you're the... Move back to... Reduce by 1. There we go. And save. And then... And this is a good practice. Load, goal, emblem. Wait. Alright. Show bounding box, trick placement. Shit. Okay, there we go. So now I need to adjust it. So move Move down. Move forward one. And then move down. Yeah, maybe not that far. Eh, let's try 2. Okay, yeah, that's a relatively better position. I'd say so. Again, it could probably use more 3D definition rather than just being a flat image, but this works for now. How does that look? Hmm. It doesn't really work. Or does it? How does it look from over here? Okay, okay. So if I were to do something like this. Maybe it needs to be further back though. Hmm. Maybe not. At this point I'm just like mucking around with the visuals. Okay, that looks... Okay, yeah, that looks pretty cool. I remember when I was younger, little optical illusions like that in Minecraft seem revolutionary to me. Hmm. I wonder, I'm gonna have to make sure it maintains this when I curve it a bit more. I like curve it from this point. In which case I might need to move these back. Let's see how this looks. Okay, I think this actually works better. Of course I need to actually like test it on the other side. Okay, things are coming together now. At least on that front. I probably need to maybe push this forward a bit. That looks weird. I don't think I need to like do this bottom area more, but maybe... Nah. The top area though might be pertinent. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. Okay. Okay, well now we're getting somewhere. And does the red work? Yeah, I can test different colors later. Do you have like... What blocks glow, actually? Funny how we still don't have like colored lanterns yet. Hmm. Now I'm actually curious. Could I... Cause... If that's how that works, then what if I were to... Nah, that doesn't work nearly as well as I'd hoped. Thought I could make like pupils or something. Point is, this works well enough for what it is. I would go for more of a purple thing, but I think this copper black industrial thing looks better overall. And also, this is just for empty space anyways. So that would be like that. Okay. And I wish we had like one-way glass. That'd be cool. Or it'd definitely make building easier. I mean, there is still the possibility of designing this so that I can manually control the boss. It's just vantage point, viewpoint, that's what I'm kind of worried about on that front. Having to like run back to the controls, look where everyone is. It'd be cool, that's for certain. I do think it would be cool. Shit. Hmm. Oh, I should really figure out which boss fight I want for this. Or boss music I would want for this. Okay, I still think that's a really cool detail. I'm proud of that. It's not going to really look like much of a robot in a specific sense, because all three of these parts need to be the same, essentially. So it's going to look more like a factory machine with eyes, but that still kind of works for my purposes. Okay, so probably want to place it like here. No, not load. No, not corner save. Guys, let's just go with 10, 20, 10. Oh, right, it goes forward this way. Why did I do that? Save. 10, 30, 10. See how much ground this covers. Okay, so 30 isn't enough. One space here. Alright, I don't actually want to collect this part, so... but I kind of need to if I want, because I need this. Yeah, I'll just have to adjust that. So 34... and 2 more... for symmetry takes 3 more that way. 34... 13... Shit, was that the right one? Yes. What should I name this one? I'll name it Pillar. And save. I'll switch you for a load. Load pillar. Load. Okay, thank God I didn't do it anything yet. Oh, okay, so it's prime. Now I need to move this. Oh, God. The actual spacing thing's gonna be a nightmare. Hold on. How much space is there actually between 1, 2, 3? Okay, so from here at 1, 2, 3. So is that how much? Alright, the space should be roughly the same from... I just really need the markers. Okay, so from the middle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think that should be good. Relative position, go for -10 so far. That's not the right one. Well, I want it lined up with -15. Okay, yeah, that 16. That creates that. That center point. Load. And then we can get rid of this and figure out what to do with the extra space later. Probably just gonna be like a pipe bend. Hmm. Let's get rid of this portion for now, actually. It's not a center point, so... I wonder if... In the comments, or for anyone watching now, or in the comments if you're watching in the future, what do you think of, well, I guess Minecraft, streaming Minecraft in general? It certainly isn't the Master Duel I usually do. And it does seem like I don't do as much on these streams. Yeah, that actually lines up pretty perfectly. I didn't go into this aimless this time. I had ideas of what to talk about and what I plan to do. I still have them. Just guess there isn't much there to begin with. I do hope that my audio setting, I messed around with my audio again. Tried to really figure out how to make sure the music isn't recorded. Eh. I mean, is a building stream all that interesting is the real question. I think this is also the reason why I can't really do an art stream. I just can't talk and remain active while focused on drawing at the same time. Hmm. Hmm. The heck? Hmm. I suppose this really does remind me of the old days. I don't want it to be like perfectly diagonal. I need to have a circle that, if I have this as a center point and then, hold on. Okay, if this is a starting point and then I need to go... One, two, three, four, five, six. So from the center, it'd be 6 that way. Okay. So middle point, it would have to be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So from the middle point, it'd be 2 side, 2, 2 side. 2 side, 2 side. Okay, maybe it'd be... No, it'd need to be 15 then. In which case, that just means the addition of a... There we go. And alternatively, I can move it further down, but I think this works well enough. And still kind of... No, I didn't really even need to... I still need to do, like, this whole copper piping aspect. And then 1, 1, 2. Then from here, it should be... Yeah. So what if I did this then? Just surrounded it completely with the copper. Nah, I need more here. Need to cover the corner pieces as well. Yeah, that'll have to do well enough. This is another one of those things where I do kind of need to indent to make it look good. Nah, I don't think so. Oh. God, curves and circles are so hard to do in Minecraft. What if I, like... Yeah, I think that's why it looks so weird. If I did something like this, then... Makes me feel like I should have, like, some interconnected stuff like this. Yeah, that looks slightly better. Hey, maybe filling it out like this will help it feel like it has more depths. Kind of. I want it to be rounded like an actual pipe, but... Now what if I did this? Kind of like what I was planning to do semi-originally. Hey, Smokey. just working on continuing to work on the design a bit more. I mean, it certainly has something. Yeah, something. Maybe it's the fact that I have the separate thing. But yeah, also, what I'm really proud of is that small detail that wherever you're standing, the boss looks at you. A cool detail. Now then, if I replaced all of you with copper. I was talking about this earlier. So my next deck I'll probably be building is some morgues. And I'm building it during this Vanquish Soul K9. See, I can't play Minecraft Get Bored. Ah, I getcha. I mean, Minecraft ain't for everyone, admittedly. I mean, the streams are certainly an example of that. I feel like the pipes should look different, but I think this is as good as I'm gonna be able to get them. Played the shit out of it. Oh, really? Why'd you eventually get bored of it? Before creative. Ah. I know, I mean, I kind of like creative. It's nice not having to worry about resources. I mean, I get the sentiment, just, I don't know, it's nice not having to worry about resources myself. Wait, shit, how did I... Right. And then... It's when it starts bending into... Wait a second. Did I can't tell if I made them exactly the same. Did I add more? No. I wonder if I can play State of Decay on Steam. I mean, why wouldn't you be able to do that? Is it this part? Huh. It was a Microsoft exclusive. Ah. 1-2-1-2-1-2-1-2. I am starting to wonder if I should continue on with Minecraft streams. Or at least non-event focused streams, I guess. And it makes the pipes thicker. You ever heard of that Microsoft exclusive? I mean, I can gauge what it means. Okay, yeah, that looks much better, more filled out. Wait a second. Huh. And then I did... Or do you mean, have I ever heard of State of Decay? Nah, something's up. Is it? I swear something's... Oh, did I accidentally do it on the inside here? Or no, did... Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Then, wait a second. Then 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now that... Oh, State of Decay. Yeah, I think I've heard it mentioned a few times. Am I going crazy? I swear there's something off. Ads. Ah. Yeah, I think this works fine. Yeah, that works perfectly fine as is. I kind of wish I could make the robot itself a bit more interesting than just, yeah, here's a skull on like 3 giant pipes. Uh, hmm. If I made it any bigger, then it would look weird. How's the view from this angle, actually? Nah, not much better, if I'm being entirely honest. It'd be so high up. The thing is, like, the head here would actually be the perfect placement. Actually, what if I just... I mean, that's not too bad. If I put like a console behind me instead, in front, I'd have to turn around to activate anything, but... It doesn't look too off. There's still like a separation of color. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, right. Got to the end of it. Are the ads still going on? Damn, I think it like ruins the eye thing. Thing is, it's probably like the best... Unless I plan on like sitting in... here. That and I'd also be getting in the way of the eye thing. I don't want to get in the way of the eye thing. The eye thing is cool. Hmm. So let's just try and cover this area up. Create some more separation. Make it look neater. Or... Okay, now I know something is up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, so I just moved this a bit too. That's probably why it looks so weird. I don't know if I'm going to do any more of these kinds of streams. I'm working on the minigame, at least leading up to the minigame event itself. I will probably be streaming that minigame event, though. Or this minigame event. Yeah, the thing is, you can still, like... You can still aim on each one despite... If I move the targets more inward, like into the legs itself, and create like a barrier type thing. Mainly so players wouldn't be able to just hit the lamp from, or hit the target from any platform. They would need to specifically be on the corresponding platform to properly get a good shot. I mean, you still kind of got a shot from here. What if I did like that? Oh, here you have a chance, but over here... Yeah, no. In which case, I probably don't need to move it so far back, like... Just being able to do it like that. And then, nah, at that point... I mean, it'd be a difficult shot, but you could do it. I mean, the middle platform, I just have to put more focus onto stopping. It wouldn't be an impossible shot over here, but it certainly would be difficult. Honestly, I think I like this approach more than just the idea that they can shoot from any platform. And then... In which case, I might want to, like, lower these. Maybe? Nah, I think I still want to keep, like, the whole targeting design. Are the ads still going on? And then... There we go. This means that you have to be on the right platform to hit each one. I mean, you could also try and do it from, like, this platform, but that'd be probably harder. What if I did like this too? Yeah, I will say it looks kind of weird. Okay, yeah, it looks much better from certain angles if done like that. And then add these ones just for some added decoration. Yeah. The big glowing gear targets. And then I could also probably like add some kind of redstone inside so that these can light up. I think if they connect up as I think they do. Okay, yeah, good. Worth a test. Yep. Okay, how does this look? Like visually? Oh, god damn it. Oh, right, I need to like... I guess it does kind of create a bit of an optical illusion. Okay, where it makes the block look a lot farther away than it actually is. Which might throw players off a bit, but hey, we can afford to do a bit of trolling here. Because, yeah, it does create a situation where the player's perspective is kind of fucked. And it basically makes it look like it's a lot further away than it actually is. Hey, this is just, at this point, that's just like a small design thing. The important thing is the main robot chassis, base, whatever, is here. And it's 3 big glowing weak points. Then what I could do is a create mod. It's all things for another time. At the very least, I should probably like fill out... I should fill out like the rest of these, and so they're not completely flat. Only sort of flat. How much space does it take up back here? Because I just cut it off completely from the back. Make it only this wide, you know? Yeah, they're getting dark. Wait, I could have thought... Wait, what? What? What do you mean? What? I didn't say anything close to that. Eh? Point is, this will give it like a bit more depth. Eh. In any case, I wonder, is anyone interested in these Minecraft streams? I mean, there was a bit of, there was some buzz when it came to the first one I did, but, might just end up sticking to Master Duel in the end. Hmm. I know, this looks weird. This point, I'm just like making a bunch of minute changes here and there. I might not even end up building like the surrounding area because I have no idea how long it's going to take me to build up the main area and the mechanics. Oh, right, forgot about that. And not like the players can see it from that point anyways. And the other, I was talking about this earlier, but the other thing I was considering and kind of want to do is some kind of class thing. Thing is, without plugins and mods, it's kind of difficult to do like a class shooter or choose a class type minigame in Minecraft. I mean, sure, you can give people specific weapons and whatnot, but you can't really give them anything unique. At most, you give someone a bow, someone a sword, someone an axe, maybe someone invisibility potions. I mean, I guess you could create like a small class list type thing. But even then, it would be more fun if you could... trying to think. It would have been more fun if you had like more people, you know? Kind of like a TF2 situation. Hmm. And then I probably would need to just like create a massive wall of tuft, like right behind it. That way I could hide all of the actual redstone. What kind of like... I never built out the main area, if I'm being... I realize. Yeah, let's figure that out now. I don't know, I probably won't be doing another like creative mode stream. I don't know. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of nice because I am rather tired today, or am I tired because this is what I'm streaming? I can't tell. Hold on, how far from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, what the hell? So how's everyone been liking the latest Yu-Gi-Oh meta? If there's anyone still in chat. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming this again. And honestly, I have midterms coming up. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing. I mean, I am kind of excited to get a lot of this done and over with. Well, shit, where? Not get my college done and over with. Or at least get this quarter on, because my last quarter will be much easier for me. And I can dedicate more time to streaming and streaming projects, which is my hope. And then I'd probably need... What am I doing? I'm just kind of sitting here talking to myself as I... Nah. I think it'd be better if it went like this. How does this look? Yeah, there's still like the copper on the sides that could probably be removed. Oh no, wait, that's part of that piping. Yeah, I could stand to lose it. Maybe more interior dark. Yeah, then it becomes harder to see the... I should have chosen a lighter color. Or a lighter color. Yeah. Not iron, that's too light. Again, I do have the tinted glass. I want something... Maybe? Nah, too messy. Polished... Yeah, that barely flows into... Oh, actually, polished tough, maybe. Okay, gotta get rid of all this. Oh wait, no, now I have all that side netherrack I can't get rid of. Shit. Side netherrack I can't get rid of. Hey, how do I want to do this? Okay, so that's there. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe something like the indents and then... Like, make it so there's like a bit of a curve? Yeah. Yeah, like that. And then have the tuft. Actually, could I help? Does this ruin the illusion is the real question, or does it not really change the illusion? Oh, that kind of works. I wish the eyes could be brighter, but I feel like going with solid red concrete, or that it would lose too much of its too much texture, and anything else would be too goofy. Maybe something to light it up. In areas where the players can't easily see it. I think that kind of helped. I mean, does glowstone emit more light than a torch? I can't remember. Hey, unknown, welcome in. I'm preparing for another Minecraft event, a mini-game event where everyone is going to be making their own mini-games and playing them with other people in the event. I'm making a boss fight. In fact, it seems like a few people are making boss fights, actually. I mean, the other idea I had was to create like a class. After getting actual fear from playing Quiet Place, I definitely... Oh, hey, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Not Master Duels this time around. We're doing Minecraft stuff. Cause I'm going to be part of an event where we're all making mini-games, and then everyone will play each other's mini-games. I'm making a boss fight. CC is also seemingly making a boss fight. The other idea I had was a class thing, something like, imagine TF2 or Super Smash Bros, where everyone would pick their class and then fight to death on an arena. But you can't really do that effectively in Minecraft without mods and plugins and whatnot. Honestly, if I was any smart, I'd participate for something like those little paths that you have to choose left or right for. If I was any smart, I had to participate with something like those little paths that you have to choose left or right for. Eh? But point is, this is what I got so far. None of the actual redstone, just the outward design. But I'm basically going to be making a giant wall in the background. I'm probably not going to focus too much on anything outside the boss design, like the arena design. And now that I have the boss basically figured out. Also, a detail I am very proud of, the eyes follow you. Like, so as players go from platform to platform, the boss is always staring. You know, if you need to move forward, you have to choose one of those paths in front of you. One is fake and you fall. Oh! Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I mean, you could do that pretty easily. I'd swallow you. I'd swallow you sounds crazy out of context. Wait a sec. I don't think I said that. Hold on a second. I don't think I said any... I didn't say that. 100% also adds. Yeah. Okay, well, now I need to make a giant tuft wall. I thought you'd do... would do a moving clockwork parkour challenge. I mean, that would certainly be interesting. Yeah, okay, I think I might be able to do this a different way. That would certainly be interesting. But we don't... That's something I'd prefer to do with, like, the create mod. Although I always did dream of making my own version of the epic jump maps, with all these, like, crazy platform gimmicks. Yeah, I might end up moving the key back a bit. Because it's gonna look really weird if it's just like sticking out front so far. Back from ads. Well, welcome back. And again, I said no such thing. This is slander and lies. Oh wait, hold on. This is written. Libel. This is libel. Don't... Don't you dare... Don't even say that word. I swear you're gonna end up summoning Astral or something. Okay, now that I moved it far back, the key... The key can't really be seen as well now. But it looks less weird on that front. Kivo. Yes! Yes, very much like my own. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hey Zora, welcome back. Also, in other news, how's everyone liking the current Master Duel meta? Let's get some opinions on that. How's everyone liking K9 and Vanquish Soul and the rest? So walk me through your game. What are your goals, mechanics, and aesthetics? Ah, right. Haven't touched it, honestly. Okay, so basically, players will be given like your standard bow with infinity, as well as some other monsters. And I set up the platform so that you have to be, essentially you have to be on the correct platform to get a good shot of each one of these. I additionally have it set up so you need to like jump across these to get to each platform. The idea is that either through my own control or randomization, each platform will be subjected to different things. So like, one platform may have monsters spawn on it, one platform may have lava spawn on it. And then there will also be, like, later in the boss fight, maybe have lava spawning on here, so players won't be able to, like, move between platforms and have to choose quickly. Yes, parkour. I've been facing it with DDD and Bugpile. Also made it to Diamond. Oh, how nice! Ran into Sword Soul. Good to see they're still around. Oh yeah, Sword Soul has stuck around for a while. And Unknown, you have been... Megalith Dogma Mitsu Ritual Pile does not care about the... Megalith Dogma Mitsu. How? How, prototype? That sounds like a mess. I'll show you next time you're on Master, I promise. That's probably going to be Wednesday. So I can't wait to see that. In other news, for those of you who weren't here earlier in the stream, the next deck I'm going to be building is Simorgs. A very... Of course, you may all know Simorgs from their inclusion as side pieces in Fluanderies. However, Simorgs do have their own archetype with their own game plans and stuff. The problem is that, okay, here's the thing with Simorgs. They have combos, and they can get to their end board of IP-boosted Bird of Sovereign with a bloody... IP-boosted Bird of Sovereign with an Avian. Deal. Wait, Samorg controller? No. I'm playing like actual Samorgs. I mean, technically it's a control deck because the Samorg end board is basically IP boosted Sovereign plus Apex Avian. But as you can probably guess from that description, one Omni Negate and a Pseudo Tower does not a meta deck make. So, I mean, they're fun, don't get me wrong. They're one of those decks where you can see the potential in them. They have a game plan, they can execute their game plan, but they just can't keep up with today's meta. I thought it was the one with Gen X that bounces back to field if it returns to hand to just have Unga Negates. Why would I be running a Gen X? Okay, wall 5 across. And I'll just say wall 5. Switch to save. Structure size. I forget, was it? Just do one and I'm pretty, was this 2 done? Okay, yeah. Okay, I need it to be like 1 higher. Actually, let's go with 35 and then increase it artificially. I find it fun. I find it funny to bully Draco Tail with Bug Pile. Yes, that does sound very funny. For cost, that 1 negate has to bounce a winged beast from hand to field, right? Well, if Gen X returns to the hand, it goes back to the field. Oh. Well, thank you for the tip. Huh, I didn't know that. Wait, but is it a winged beast is the thing? Because aren't the Gen X machine monsters? I could have sworn they're all machines. That would really work because my deck Good lord, I love the Link one. Birdman. Surely that's a machine though, right? Hold on, I'm searching this up now. Yeah, it's a machine. I don't see... I'm failing to see the Gen X synergy here. Is there something I'm missing? Are you talking about Miss Valley or Apex Avian? Because Apex Avian has the ability to bounce a Miss Valley to negate as an Omni Negate. That's the Omni Negate I was talking about. Apex Avian. It just doesn't have the ability to summon itself back when it's bounced. Okay, moves this over. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, I put in the wrong one. Okay, need to move it back. That needs to be 0. So was I, but I remember someone bouncing a tech card to have it summon itself back. I have to look it up now, I guess. Tell me when you figure out what it was, because that sounds like it'd be very good for my purposes. But even then, like, the problem is that it still is pretty difficult to actually get to that point, because turn 1, Samorgs can end on a Bird of Sovereign with IP protection and an Apex Avian, and 1 high-level winged beast monster, which could be Apex Avian, or it could be your dark monster, your dark Simorgh. Or it could be that one Monarch tribute, or that Earthbound Immortal. Okay, I know it isn't the Earthbound Immortal because I know my Earthbound Immortals. As for the Monarch tribute, that one has to be tribute summon, not special. It has no special summon or just passive on field effects, so I don't think that's it either. It might be a Mist Valley card, considering how Avians... No, I mean for your end board, not the card I was talking about. Oh. No, okay. So, the reason why Simorgh end board is just a Sovereign and one high-level Winged Beast monster is because that is the point where they run out of extension. Like, they are able to get there, and then they kind of just stop. Because they don't have any form of extension. They have a bunch of 1.5 card combos that are able to easily get to their hell. They even have some 1 card combos and a really good searching card that are able to get to Bird of Sovereign, but they basically end, but that is all they can really do. They end on a IP boosted Bird of Sovereign, and then Sovereign does the rest. It's a very pitiful end board, you know? But it is an end board, and a pretty competent one, just not competent for this age of Yu-Gi-Oh! How much longer? 5... 40... 5... How much... No, this worked out perfectly! I didn't even intend for that to happen, but it just did. I can get rid of you now. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Shit. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just move it 2 over. Oh, that's why it caps out at 48. Thunderbird. Yu-Gi-Oh! Thunderbird. I mean, okay, there's a few Thunderbirds. Do you mean... I don't think you mean Danger Thunderbird. There's Evil Swarm Thunderbird. But that's... There's Blizzard... No, I mean, Mist Valley Thunderbird. That's a 3. And I can't see its effect. What? Oh, Mist Valley Thunderbird. When this face-up card on the field returns to the hand, special summon it. This card cannot attack during the turn it was special summoned by this effect. And hold on, Yu-Gi-Oh! Mist Valley Apex Avian. Once per chain, when this card of effect is activated. Meaning... Huh, okay. Yeah, okay, I see it, but... How to get Thunderbird out? Cause, oh my god. It's a Thunder. Mist Valley Thunderbird is a Thunder monster, for some reason. It's not a Winged Beast monster. Okay, well there goes that plan. I'm kind of locked into Winged Beasts a bit. That would mean I'd have to just kind of draw and then normal summon Thunderbird. I will look into winged beasts real quick. I love how we're brainstorming how to make some orgs slightly better. Actually, Miss Valley Field Spell. Miss Valley Field Spell? You mean Shrine of Miss Valley? Once per turn, when a wind monster is destroyed by card effect and sent to your graveyard, special summon one from your hand or deck, but its effects are negated. But that... it feels like at that point I'm shifting more to trying to play Miss Valley than I am Simorgs, because none of my Simorg stuff would be able to work with Miss Valley, is the main issue. Alright, once per turn, returns to hand, you can special summon one level 4. Oh, wait, do you mean Divine? No, Divine Mist of the Wind Valley? Not Shrine? Returns to the hand, you can special summon one level 4. If a wind monster you control... Okay. But then how do I consistently search... Nah, but... I'd have to run a lot more Miss Valley stuff. Miss Valley Field Spell, you can destroy your own extra body to special it. I'm just not seeing the synergy here. Well, okay, I see some of the synergy, it's just that it kind of it actually makes things less effective, you know? Dash shit, I don't know where to... Was it... No? Okay, here. Because it kind of bogs down a lot of the... it isn't just about running pure Simorgs, but I also have to consider, does it end up bogging things down? You can... It can... Thunder, you can... Oh, oh my god. Oh yeah, since it a Thunder, you can run Thunder Dragon Colossus. First off, what is that grammar? Second off, I'm not running Colossus. The whole idea of this deck is that I'm trying to make the most out of the Simorgs. Words hard. Okay, you read that sentence. And tell me that looks anything... Colossus, my beloved Watt support card. Ah yes, the famous Watt card. Thunder Dragon Colossus. If there's one thing I despise, it's out of archetype boss monsters. Damn, this looks weird. I will never get tired of that effect. To be fair, Guest Star Colossus isn't that bad. I hate it on principle. I quite like my in-archetype boss monsters. It's one of the reasons why I've been liking Simorgs so much. It's because they really do focus on their in-archetype boss monsters, and their archetypal monsters are fairly effective in what they do. It's just that what they do isn't that effective. It's better than Fiend Smash Special. Says the player who put Tikaboo in Mimighoul. Okay, that was for completely different and justifiable reasons. It's not like Tikaboo is an archetype anyways. Tikaboo is a non-archetype card, so it gets the pass. This reaches, right? Okay, yeah, it reaches. Sometimes sacrifices. Well, when my non-archetype floodgate, but my archetype floodgate needs to get emergency banned. Only if it's not being run in its archetype. That and sacrifices needed to, look, some integrity needed to be sacrificed in order to get ahead. I mean, I'm running, although these days it doesn't seem like Tikaboo really does anything. I mean, I guess it could do something against like Mitsu and K9. Maybe VS, although I'm pretty sure most of them are warriors. But it does jack shit against Archmage. If I'm being entirely honest, I don't even end up using Tikaboo that much. It's been completely useless to me. Mainly because I've been going up against Archmage whenever I actually get it. Okay, now I have the some of the redstone set up. It would have to be a system wherein it triggers. It would need to trigger a check. And the question is, don't these also... I swear that lamps had the ability to emit a redstone pulse. While on, yes. At least you aren't running Mimigool with Summon Curse. I mean, I could have ran it with a particular flip monster that says banish, that banishes 2 from your hand. Or, yeah, Flame Sorcerer. Mimigools have a way to... Okay, hold on. And then if I create something like this... Mimigools have a way to rip 4. Okay, yeah. Mimigool with Power Think Stone. Perfect. So this will detect whenever all 3 have been hit. And then I can have a different system to make sure that once all 3 have been hit, it resets. In fact, it'd be pretty easy to do that. Summoning Curse lets you hand rip every time you special summon a monster to your opponent's field. I wonder... I'm putting my focus into building bloody Simorgs next, not doing more Mimigool shenanigans. Okay, let's turn you off for now. And then, how do I actually do this? Probably gonna be like a piston system, just like piston keys. To like, no. So basically you just have a constant, it's a rarity. It's our rarity. Ah. Nah, it would have to be like lower. Then I need the comparators. Then redstone torch. I haven't used the concrete, so. To get curse building these morgues, I wonder if I could, like, switch focus to, like, you have insect pile. Well, what about fucking winged beast pile? Although I feel like doing winged beast pile would just end up being something else. Or end up turning into something else, some other archetype. I want to focus on the Simorgs. I like the Simorgs, you know? I'm pretty sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now, once we get to the end, and then if this one is hit, funny bug pile adds scary moss when I feel like. Wait, you seriously run perfectly ultimate great moss? And now, shit. There we go. So this would trigger. Oh, that reminds me, what does everyone have planned for Valentine's Day? It's Valentine's Day? I'll be honest, I consistently forget about the holidays and need to be reminded of them. Okay, so if I have that over there, then I probably need to move this to be... God, it's times like this I wish there was some way to, like, have a wireless redstone signal. Wireless redstone signal. Nah. You also need to add Stay Higher Mind or... Like, hey, I can take care of myself. It's not like I consistently forget to eat or drink. I have coffee, damn it. Okay, so... No, not you. So, when did you last drink? Well, I'll have you know, I ate before stream, so ha! Yeah, I had a burger. I'd want to, like, just have it keep going through, but... No. They all need to be connected to this point. So, did you have a drink? I mean... I had coffee with it, like, an hour beforehand. I had coffee, that counts! No. I'm gonna, like, keep track of all the... What you could do an armor stand drop to have it do activations. Let the record... Oh, yeah. Caffeine does, in fact, not hydrate... What do you mean? Look, I've done it before. I have been able to survive, like, an entire day just on a single cup of coffee. If I did it before, I can do it again. How far do I need to make this? Better safe than anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You. Wait, you didn't know Scary Moss is a card? You mean to tell me you weren't referring to Perfectly Ultimate Great Moss? You were referring to an actual card called Scary... I sent you to a cup of water. Fine, hold on. Scary Moss is basically Bug Winda. Ha. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, I am not even bothering to properly align it like some Philistine. But now the moment of truth. I forgot to turn you on. Wait, what? Oh, 'cause you're still maintaining the pulse. Meaning I need to shut you down, not these. Or well, I need to kind of have like duo set up. Okay, wait, how do I need to... Okay, back from ads. Well, okay, fine. Maybe I do need a hydrate redeem. Hmm. Okay, what happens if I... Wait, shit. And yes, you definitely do. Fine, I'll figure out something. Okay, so hit that. That raises. Scary Moss is searchable and can be normal special during either player's turn in Bug Pile. Damn. Okay, so I now have at least this figured out. The problem is, how do we turn it off? And why didn't this turn off? Wait, hold on, what? Better than having a deck called Dragooner. I'm sorry, what? And why are you locked like this now? The hell? Okay, that's gonna need some more testing. Okay. This turns on you. Now you're on. And you're on. And then for some reason... Does it act too... Maybe it's too fast. Not like that! Crap. Hold on, I need to like figure out how that. Okay, there. Give it a URL to the B movie. What? That's stupid. Maybe it moves too fast? That might be it. Let's try extending the time. Maybe that'll give it time to actually shut down instead of creating this perma loop. Yes. Now, unfortunately, I mean bullying Dragotail with it. Oh, wait. Unfortunately, since these are now being powered by redstone, they don't go back down. So I need something that'll shut them down. I need this to be shut down. No. Oh wait, actually, can I just... No. Like this, and then this, and I'm having to move it back a bit. Do some finagling. More finagling. Do it like that. Make sure level restrict wire. Okay, I think I have it now. First. Second. Third. Yes! It works! It actually works! Okay, now I know... Okay, now I have the ability to track when all three have been hit and then reset it for the next round. Shame Weevil play traps tricks now. Okay, let's face it, Weevil would Actually, Would Weevil actually play trap tricks? Nah. Okay, for the joke, I mean, I get it's a funny joke or a funny idea, but if we're being honest, Weevil would probably just would still play bugs who are actually bugs. I could totally be... Yes, I know what video you're talking about. It's a great video. Red Muffler Man does great work. But here's my opinion on it. Weevil is totally the type of person who would... He'd be a Yugi boomer, specifically on the art aspect. He would be the type of person to complain that new bug archetypes aren't bugs. You know? Listen, oh yeah, Kaiba would definitely still play Blue Eyes. Same person who would want to support the C archetype. Yeah, same person who would demand C support. And then I could also see, Yugi, not a Tem, Yugi, playing Shining Sark. I mean, Shining Sarcophagus is basically the Yugi deck. And again, Yugi, not a Tem. Yugi Moto, not a Tem the Pharaoh. A Tem would probably play Dark Magicians. Yugi should play Magnet Warriors, though. I see that, but I mean, come on, Shining Sarcophagus. It is literally just retrains of all the cards he used in his duel against the Pharaoh. My headcanon is that Kai made all the new Blue Eyes support. Yeah, he would do that. Ha. You know, now that I actually have this completed, what the heck do I do from here? Okay, now I need to figure out a way to keep track of how many times it's happened. I'd probably need a rail card for that. Which means I'd go like here. I mean, he made Blue Eyes. Oh yeah, isn't Kaiba Man basically Kaiba's OC? It totally is. I'm just putting repeaters everywhere. Maybe could I use a minecart for it is the question. I need the way to track... Oh wait, hold on, what about... Kaiba out here wanting to drop Lord of D on every... not a sticky piston, I want a... Piston. And then... Sand. And just in case... Wait, why did I get a stack and just stack them infinitely? Eh. And then... So this'll... Kaiba would bring... Blue Eyes White Dragon to Worlds. I forget that that's how you abbreviate it. I mean, also, what... Here's this real question. What deck would Joey play? Because he ran, like, several different archetypes. I actually have a question. What archetype aesthetic-wise would you like to see play... What archetype aesthetic-wise would you like to see people play more of? Well, I honestly, I don't know, because I just more so... Okay, hold on, what's the question? Like, what aesthetic do I want to see more of? Or just what archetype do I aesthetically like that I wish I saw more of? Force rate deck, force rate duelist. I mean, honestly, yeah, I think he would play aesthetically like and would want to see more of. Huh. The thing is, like, my interest changes very consistently depending on just what deck I'm interested at the time. So, right, if you were to ask me that now, which you have, I would say more birds, because I like Simorgs. Simorgs is now the one I like, and thus would like to see more Simorgs. But if you went back a few years ago, I'd probably say I want to see more people playing, like, dark machines, like the Heavy Metal Raider dark machines, you know? The gritty, evil, bulky looking machines, because I thought those looked really cool. Go back a few years for that. Behind that, I'd probably say, oh, I want people to play more anime girls, because I was playing... Honestly, I forget what I was playing. There's so many archetypes like that. And then maybe at some point I would have said I just want to see people playing like random number XYZs. Like I want to see Virus making up, or Dark Mist making an appearance. I don't know, it changes. I would eventually give us more of those armor cards. Yeah, everyone is waiting for the armor cards. They were so cool. Okay, now the real question is... The real question is, do the observers trigger based on... One, two, three. Based on if the sand passes them. Okay, this will be the first test. Melfi, my blood. Okay, so you're a Melfi fan. Okay, hold on. I need like a better way of triggering these. I would have Royal Wally in my MD. But yeah, back on the subject of what characters would play. I think it's honestly a toss-up, but if... Actually, no. A 10 would definitely use Dark Magician still. Hell yeah, I got it to work. I'm a fan of all cards, especially bad cards. Thank you, Unknown Prototype. You get it. You understand. The true fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in playing shitty archetypes against other shitty archetypes. It's why I play, like, Simorgs and Earthbound Immortals and Wicked Gods and Poker Knights and all this other bunk. Shit, how do I need to finagle this weirdly now. I was so close to winning with Poker Knights too. Alright, I need a comparator. And then I need to make very damn careful I don't mix up my fucking... Okay, and then I know the system works, so now it would just be a matter of like, oh yeah, everything's here now. That's not what I meant to place. Fuck. And then voila. You know, if they made a way to consistently summon the Wicked Avatar, Wicked Gods would become so fucking broken. Just imagine, Wicked Avatar turn 1, your opponent can no longer play spells and traps for 2 turns. I swear, the Wicked Gods are one broken support card from being meta-defining and getting fucking Wicked Avatar banned. As for the Earthbound Immortals, I honestly think I've given up on the Earthbound Immortals. You can easily do it all the time in Poker Nights. I mean, the main thing is actually searching Wicked Avatar consistently. I mean, if you open Poker Night stuff... Yeah, yeah, I know. I played Wicked Poker Nights before. It's pretty fun. But, I mean, the Wicked Gods have, like, no proper protection. You basically only want to get Avatar because it fucks over your opponent so hard. Okay, now I have the ability to track when all 3 are active. I have the ability to shut down all 3 to reset it. And now I have the ability to track how many times it's occurred. Actually, do I want to make it like a... not a... Because this means... oh, yeah, this means I have like a 2-stage system, not a 4-stage system. Which means, shit, I'm gonna need like another space. I need like... then... I want to do it like this. And... oh, okay, come on. There we go. No, turn you off. I have no idea what that actually does, if I'm being honest. I never figured out comparators. Okay, but yeah, this will now allow me to figure out how many times my boss has been defeated. Okay, so we have the damage system, we have the health system. Now I just need to figure out how I'm going to make... Call me Redstone the way she says she doesn't know how I work. I mean, true on that front. Now I just need to figure out... okay, now comes the actual hard part. Figuring out the boss's attack patterns and how to implement that timing-wise. Oh my god. So either... there's a few things I can do here. 3 things I can possibly do. I could either, 1... I could do it all manually. Basically, I have a viewing station somewhere, maybe on this wall, and then I manually control what happens on each platform. It would give me a lot more control over the situation. I'd be able to manage it, but it would also mean I'd have to control all of the attack patterns and make sure to keep it fair using a spreadsheet. Imagine walls of lava dropping but leaving gaps to traverse between the platforms. Oh, no, that's kind of the idea. Okay, basically the main idea of it was that... okay, so the main gimmick is that random things happen to each platform, and players need to jump across the platform. Like, if one platform says lava, they need to get off those platforms and get to the platform that doesn't say lava. But then, like, in phase 2, or maybe on the final phase of the boss fight, lava would, like, spawn on these areas, so players would have to make even faster decisions of get to the correct platform before you're trapped. Of course, he would. Invincible Atlas is an OG. I think we would be fine with B Troopers. Invincible. Wait. Atlas is. Hold on, I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, now I'm gonna get to Sound Calming Lava. I think we will be fine with B Troopers. Of course, he would. Invincible Atlas is OG. Okay, I think. I got it. I got it now. I have caught up with the conversation. Now back to the hard part. Oh boy. Okay, so option number 1, I control everything manually and I get to feel like a scheming bastard from my control panel. There is that. At the same time though, I feel like that would be very difficult for me to keep track of everything between interacting with people on stream, interacting with you guys in chat, and then also making sure I get all of the combos and controls correct to ensure that the pattern is difficult but still fair. That would just be a bit much. I got some skeletons on Minecraft that you can control to bring up and down, maybe. I mean, okay, yeah, that is also another possible idea. Using... Well, I was thinking more of just, like, spawning things. But the other option is to have it completely preset. Like, all of the attacks, all of the things, they're set on a timer. And basically all that really happens is that as have redstone on a loop, then you can choose to delay the speed or increase the speed. That way it's easier to just on and off for you. I probably could include that. But just more so of like... Okay, let me finish my thought. Because other than controlling everything manually, the other option is that everything is set on like preset loops and timers, with just more stuff being added as the phases go on. And then this would probably be the simplest way that wouldn't involve me just controlling everything. Because me controlling everything would be pretty simple to set up. It means that I wouldn't have to worry about like timing or anything. But it would also mean you can configure random speeders to randomize the attacks. Oh yeah, you mean the minecart thing, right? I know about the minecart trick, how you can randomize like that. But it isn't just randomization in that front, it's also randomization in like what happens to each platform. Like, so if there were like three possible things could happen to each platform, lava, mobs, nothing, then there would be like a randomization of lava spawns here, mobs spawn here. However, if I do it that way, then there's also very much the possibility of a no-win scenario. Where basically all of the bloody things get lava, and now players are just kind of effed. Unless I do like, is there a way to do an explosion that does damage but doesn't destroy blocks? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, actually, if I spawn like a charged creeper, and mob griefing is off, an explosion in water. Oh yes, so I'd have to... What I basically have to do is that either I do a charged creeper with mob griefing off, or I do... If I make like a small thing of water... Hold on real quick. So if I do... water... Because if I were to do something like... How much water would I actually need? Because do I need a full pool, or could... Now if I light it like this, then... TNT... Flint... Would this work? Ah! TNT jump between platforms. Okay. So that works as I would have expected. Now, the real question... So I could just spawn live TNT in the coordinates of the water. Hold on. I need to test this. Oh, right, they can just walk off. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the TNT explosive face is pretty good, but now I need to make sure that I can get the exact coordinates correct. Slash spawn slash summon. Wait, can you even summon live TNT? Prime TNT. Coordinates. I'm gonna need to be very fucking precise here. Coordinates. Okay, negative. Oh, this actually works. Summon. Oh, summon. Prime TNT. Coordinates. -43. -58. 31. No. No. 1.62 just to be safe. Okay. Oh, here's hoping he doesn't blow up. Wait, what? Shit. Okay. Didn't work out as I had hoped. So if you try to spawn it in too tight of an area, that will happen. Good to know. Which means I basically need to increase the area that it covers. Ha. Okay, well, better to test it now than later. Okay, let's try increasing. Actually, let me also get rid of this just so if the PNT does fall through, it won't destroy everything. Okay, maybe also like change the flow. Oh, that's why it went wonky. Because it was one off. Shit, what a coordinate is that actually? Shit. Oh, this might go horribly. Okay, so that just made it go up 1. Wait, actually, I can just F3. Why? 3/4. So it's spawning here at 2. So does that mean I needed to spawn at 4 instead? Yes! No! Well, at least it lessened the impact. Okay. No. What if I did this? Oh, it's because of the point here at the end. Well, that means if I do it like this, it'll fit slot-wise. Perfect! Perfect, 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 perfect! Look at it. Kind of wish I could change how long it takes, but hey, details. Am I still streaming? Yeah, I forget I need like double check every once in a while. You could have thrown a strong jump potion. What do you mean? Oh no, this isn't for jumping. This is a warning. This is for them to like get the heck out of Dodge. Like the idea is TNT spawns start running, you know? My only concern is what happens. My only concern is what would happen if multiple TNTs are spawned. I mean, I could have each platform be set on a different time, but if these platforms are then blocked off with lava, even then they wouldn't be able to escape the explosion. Because again, I don't want a situation where all the platforms are gonna blow up and they can't escape. Okay, obsidian platforms could have also worked, but we've already figured this out, so... What happens... Hold on. What happens if I put water like this? Okay, now I have... Okay, that means I have a new annoying way. Crap. Okay, so I need to have it set up to also create air blocks on all 4 quarters so that the water doesn't... so the water actually goes away. That's not what I meant to click. Could have an exclusive or gate. Okay, so... I don't think... Considering how I now have to have this water here in the middle... What happens if I now put lava like this? Nah. Okay, so that means no more lava. No more lava platform, which is fine. Having explosions on the platform is honestly better, probably. Still kind of... And push comes to and if push really does come to shove, maybe I could have like some kind of dispenser system in order to trigger potions of like harming. Like, hold on, let me test and see how this actually goes. The thing is, I don't want people... No. Harm... Okay, what happens... Okay, so yeah, that's too low. It would have to be above. Something like... I really wish these villagers would stop running off. What? Eh? Is it because it lands too close to the water? Okay. Move it over. On another villager. God. Okay, so I would need them in like a cross formation in order to cover enough space. And I would also need commands to create stacks of them instead of just singulars. Still annoying that you can't actually spawn flash wings of harming specifically. And instead, they only... That would have been so useful. Because now how am I supposed to, like, lock down... Now how am I supposed to lock down areas? Actually, what if I... How does lava flow like this? Sorry, I went into my coding brain. Okay, so lava still flows mostly the same. Because, I mean, one thing I could do... I also... Oh wait, alright, I need to probably figure out how to do command air slash... Slash place... No. Slash set... block... There... Void air. Now, if I'm correct in assuming, this should destroy the command block. Yes. So I would then be able to... Using this, I can place whatever I want on these platforms. And then also get rid of them. I mean, the TNT I wouldn't need to worry too much about. It gets rid of itself. I mean, I could have the lava as more of an annoyance than like a actual... Because the TNT already kind of does its job of like... TNT already does the job of saying, get off this platform or you take damage. Whereas lava, if we had lava and the TNT, then it would be like two different possibilities of get off this platform or take damage. At least with something like... But that's only if we do like the full lava. If we did something like this instead, then... Yeah, if we did something like this instead, then instead of being like a outright can't go on to this, don't go here. But again, But again, it's also the idea of like a deterrent versus... Because with the TNT, eventually it'll go off and then they can just jump back. With the lava, I can have it stick around for a while and basically completely shut down a platform for a while. Ah. Honestly, I might actually end up going for that option, where the lava will stick around longer than the TNT, just as like another hazard. That creates 5 possible outcomes: TNT, TNT, lava, water, mobs, safe. Is there a way to like spawn items actually? Because if that's the case, I can also have like a system where if you get a safe spot, then it spawns a splash potion which you can grab, kind of like how in video games sometimes in boss fights healing items would just drop, kind of like that. Is there actually a way to right command? I actually should check that, because I don't want it to be like give item. I want it to be like the item drops, pick it up. Flash on link, no, slash on the splash that the set block flash dialogue, difficulty effect, chant, non-experienced, survivor command, fill biome function, help slash item, modify, replace, no. Play sound, save, play, set, block, store. Stop, summon, stopwatch, tag, team, teleport, tick, test, time, tell, trigger, version, favor, yada yada yada. Okay. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. It would have to be a similar situation with where I would need some kind of external dispenser system to spawn the health potions. I mean, at least now I know the exact positional coordinates. Well, sort of exact positional coordinates. It seems like there's a bit of an issue with the specificity. Is there a way to, like, copy? No. So what should one be? Okay, hold on. I need to actually like start thinking in terms of how the boss fight plays out. I'm a game design major. I should have this. Oh god, look at the time. I did not actually keep track. I mean, we've made fairly good progress. Visually we have the boss out. I now have the right coding to at least spawn TNT. Sorry. So now, okay. What I need to do now is I need to actually like set up a document and catalog how the boss fight is going to play out from phases 1, 2, and 3. I have a way to keep track of I have the boss health system, I have the phase system, and now I know I have an idea of how I can implement the different attacks. Meaning next I have to figure out how do I randomize, or how do I actually decide what attacks are done and in what order? And actually, and how the attacks differ between each phase. So I could have a system wherein... Okay, how would phase 1 play out? Phase 1 should be the easiest phase, simplest phase. I don't think I should do anything with the middle platforms just yet. Actually, can someone... Yeah, someone can fire at both from the middle platform. It turns these middle platforms into a safe zone, which I don't want. Which means what I need is dripping lava. Because, oh, actually, yeah, at that point, what I need is dripping lava. I need... Okay, let's go with... Say lava just kind of spawns and then disappears. That's not what I meant. Okay, so it needs more time. So it would need like that amount of time. And then it would need to drip down, go through its whole process. And then I'd have to set that on a timer so that every few seconds lava will drip down. It needs to be long enough that players can effectively use the platforms, but not so long that players end up stuck on platforms too often. And yet the time also needs to be quick enough so players can't just stand here on the platforms and need to continuously move off of them. So that's mostly going to be like trial and error. I'm going to need to like see... I'm going to need to time how long it takes for lava to fall down onto one of these platforms. And then how long I need to keep the lava spawned in. I think I do need like a bit of a break from figuring out and building all this. Because I don't know, I'm still thinking of that other minigame idea I had. I wanted to do some kind of class thing, where everyone would pick a class and then they'd fight. It's just, well... Again, I just don't think that works as well without large groups of players. And also, it's a lot harder to do that to an extent in Minecraft without plugins and whatnot. At most, I can give some people some starting items, but it's not like I can give them abilities they can use, you know? Yeah, actually, is it because I made these platforms? Now, even if you're standing in the middle. Why do I keep doing that? At this point, I'm just like messing around. I have been messing around quite a bit, but hmm. Oh wait, it doesn't. No. Okay, so the swirl on top never changes. And then we have this here. I mean, it's not like people will actually end up seeing this part though, so. Because most of this area is going to be like under lava. Hmm. That looks much more lovely. And the fact that these things have like that little end point. How about this? Nah, that takes away from the outer layers. Okay, so this works just fine. Ooh, wait, maybe... Yeah, much less obtrusive in that case, I'll still including it. There we are. Just going on and making the platforms a bit more distinct visually. I mean, it's not exactly taking a break, but it is easier on the mind than trying to figure out how redstone and command blocks work. We've got like a Sonic thing going on where the area itself is supposed to be this ancient temple, but then the actual boss is this heavily industrialized machine. I mean, the main reason why I'd want to like control the boss itself was so I can be a bit more active as a participant without just playing the game itself. Because I don't know, it feels like it feels a bit cheap to play your own mini game, you know? Especially when it's a boss fight and you know all of the attack patterns and mechanics. Versus... Ugh. You know, I never checked it. Are we set to peaceful? It's not, is it? I don't think it is. I doubt it would be. Yeah, just in case. I'm gonna need to be real fucking careful once I start testing with the other ones. Where's it? Wait, where's my chiseled tuft? Yeah. Inventory's full, so it's starting to get fucky. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's the way, it's beneficial. It's the official way. So pick up your phone and make the call. Dance to that official way. There we go. Looks a lot nicer now. I will say, these tough blocks, they're like the perfect ancient civilization style of building. Real temple-like, you know? A lot more than the sandstone stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, pretty up the back wall, though, too, but that's for later. Oh, and placing all the lava on the ground, that is gonna be annoying. I should also probably get rid of it. I don't really need it anymore. What else don't I need anymore? Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't think I need the chest. Now then. I do want to ask to those of you still watching, if you are like interested in what I'm doing now, or if you'd like to see if you'd like to see me stream my continued progress designing this. I can't say that I do all the work on stream, but considering how previously, or to a certain extent, I've been using Minecraft as like I've been using Mondays for Minecraft streams. Would you all like to see continued Minecraft building style streams? Minecraft Fun Day, if you... God, I vaguely remember that. Whatever happened to that? Oh yeah, I know what happened to it. A lot of things happened to it, or a lot of things happened with the creators largely involved with it. God, to think that what's become of the Minecraft resurgence. Because Minecraft, Minecraft at its inception, or eventually became a real big thing on YouTube back in the old days of like, back in the old days of, I honestly, I don't even want to say any of their names because of just what happened. All the things that happened. But eventually PewDiePie played it and Minecraft started to make a comeback. And now it's kind of faded back into, not obscurity, but it's not as prevalent. Its heyday, its time in the spotlight is over. And yeah, it would be nice keeping company or even hearing your scheme in the background. So maybe I'll continue keeping Minecraft Mondays around. Who knows, maybe after this minigame event, I'll try to do my own minigame stuff. Because it would be fun, like, that's something I would really enjoy doing. Making my own mini-games and then having people play them. More stuff like this boss fight, or maybe not exactly this boss fight, but actually working on mini-games. Because, believe it or not, I don't know if you know this, droppers. Nah, not droppers. I think droppers are a bit too basic for at least my design taste. I mean more boss fights like what I'm designing now. Or I still want to do, or like that class thing I was talking about, where if I get enough people, we could do like an actual, I don't want to say like hero shooter, but like class team game. Where everyone like picks a class and goes out to play capture the flag or something. I mean, in the meantime, let's go see what Cece is doing, because we're at the 4-hour mark. Okay. Floor 1, dual... Okay, so it's like a series of minigames. Halo, Gridiron, I'm in. I don't remember. I don't think I... Okay, I remember the old play... Oh, ads. Okay. What the... I'm sure CC won't mind so long as I replace things. So then you go all the way up here. And we have... Jousting? I'm not sure. But there's lava on the end. Oh, that's what the knockback sticks are for. Knocking back people... Okay, so it's a PvP arena minigame, then a PvP knockback minigame. And then it gets to reach the tower multiple rounds. And I assume CC is still working on this one. Eh? What's over here? Okay, well, let's go back through and place the iron doors in their correct position, because... There we go. But there are... I remember, like, ages, and I mean ages ago, I did have this idea of, like, a... Oh, wait, hold on. Ads are still going. Shit. I just realized I went through that whole thing. I'm sorry, Twitch, but unfortunately, due to ads, you didn't get to see CC's minigames. But to basically run over, it's a PvP fight arena. Like this. And then also a... Where is it? I think on the second floor here... Like, yeah, oh, it's white concrete. You'll probably have to use the knockback sticks to knock players into these lava pits. Okay, hold on. Did I get to the end of my playlist again? Yeah, I did. I really wish it would stop doing that. Like, why can't you just loop it, SoundCloud? My god. And then you have this, which I don't think is finished yet. It seems to be some kind of tower thing. But anyways, one of the things I thought was a supernatural themed class-based thing where you had like ghosts, undead, vampires, and demons fighting against paladins, priests, crusaders, and the like. I think I'd probably like go for a more general thing of just random stuff. Whatever I could figure out that fit a class. Like, here, you get invisibility and a sharpness 3 diamonds. Like, yeah, like Minecraft D&D PvP. I was thinking more like Minecraft Team Fortress 2 is the thing. Again, I would need like a lot of people to actually pull it off. Or at least I'd need at least 10 people. That way I could at the very least have the standard hero shooter setup of 5v5. Maybe 6v6. Oh god, did not mean to do that. 5v5 and 6v6. And then you'd have things like, okay, you're the assassin. You have invisibility potions and a... Show me a palette with huntsman. Yeah, there'd be stuff like, okay, you are the assassin class. You have invisibility potions and a sharpness 2 diamond sword, but you don't get any armor. Or you could have... There definitely has to be... Yeah, but then there's also like the thing of... Well, that's the main thing. Once you handle it with items, there's a lot that can kind of go wrong. Like, unless I do Curse of Binding and Curse of Vanishing on all the armor sets. Actually, that could be one way to at least make sure that armor can't be swapped between. Actually, yeah, if I put Curse of Binding on all the armor and Curse of Vanishing on all the weapons, then that'll simulate the fact that people don't, like, drop items or drop their equipment when it disappears, when they die in, like, TF2. Oh, okay, actually, they do drop their weapons, but you can't, like, a soldier isn't going to be picking up a scattergun, you know? If that makes any sense, if anyone here plays TF2. In any case. And then, also... So... Okay, there are ways to do it, but the only real gripe is player count. If I actually redirect to something more like what Super Smash Mobs did and have more of a Smash Bros. Tournament type thing going on... Yeah, but that feels less... I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. I can see it, but without the plugins and mods to accomplish more spectacular kind of abilities, it doesn't feel the same, you know? Like, without being able to give certain classes very specific and unique abilities like they have in hero shooters or in a Smash Bros. Game, it just... the smaller player size just doesn't make it feel right, you know? I'd much rather do it with a team of 5, or 2 teams of 5, maybe 2 teams of 6, ideally. And then a bunch of classes with a bit more, like, small stuff. Cooldown to phase through walls, kind of like Smite. A cooldown to phase through walls, kind of like Smite. I mean, there probably are. I have no doubt in my mind that with plugins and mods, you can create something like that. It would take a lot of setup, and you probably would have to, like, fiddle around with the coding itself. But you could create something using mods. Actually, using mods, I might be able to make something. Because mods give you so much more equipment and more unique items. Mods can get you spells. You can get magic with mods. And they'd have their own cooldowns. Like, hell, I can just use Iron Spellbooks and have everyone pick, like, wizard classes. And have it be, like, some kind of wizard battle. And that's just with one mod. I mean, I'd have to figure out how to make sure the items don't drop so people aren't, like, stealing each other's books and equipment, but... And then I also need to figure out, like, how to properly spawn stuff in with command blocks. I'll give them little books to get them their spec to class like Fallout. Egg! I'm not talking about, like, D&D stuff. I'm talking more like, think Overwatch. Think in terms of Overwatch, Deadlock, Paladins, if everyone remembers that. I miss Paladins. I say that like it's... Like, it still has a player base, it's just Hi-Res Studios sunset the game, and now it's kind of... And now we're just kind of languishing with what we have. Sorry that I'm just, like, jumping from platform to platform as I'm talking about a completely other minigame idea. But it is a possibility. It would take a lot of experimenting, but that's probably something I'd want to do when I'm not also trying to balance streaming with college, you know? I once actually thought of, like, a card game, doing a card game thing in Minecraft, because... You're fine, just... thanks. But actually, here's another idea I had. There's actually a way you can kind of do a card game in Minecraft. Because, okay. Here was the idea. So I already discussed how dispensers randomly dispense items, right? Well, if you do that and then we say like a shulker box, if you were to fill this shulker box with specifically named items, like spawn eggs for instance, have it connected to a hopper, and then that to a dispenser, activate a button, you get a deck, legal gambling, not legal gambling, I'm talking about like an actual full-on TCG. You could actually do that in Minecraft with command blocks. Well, you'd have to be in creative mode as well, is also probably the thing. And you'd also have to keep track of a lot of stuff yourself, but the point is, because this other thing you can do, you can create command blocks that create custom spawn eggs. And these spawn eggs can spawn custom mobs with their own, like, won't stop me from scalping people's cards. You can't scalp in a digital card game. Well, actually, considering this would be in Minecraft, that means you would be able to, like, trade with players, so maybe you can scalp. But, okay, basically the idea is that the shulker acts like a deck box. You pull it with spawn eggs filled with a bunch of custom mobs, because you can set commands to spawn eggs that spawn custom monsters. Set up the board, be in creative, you fly around and place the monsters in the correct spaces, with each monster spawned representing a different card. Even then, you wouldn't have to go that far. Like, actual Doom monsters... Yeah, you could theoretically do that. Hell, with texture packs, you could do even more. Like, here's... Like, I wouldn't want to, like, go through and pull up, like, a whole image. But when you get the time, search up something called Pokemon Cobalt and Amethyst, I believe it was called. It was an entire Minecraft adventure map based on Pokemon, with custom Pokemon models, and like actual Pokemon battle systems. And they had their own custom Pokemon. It was really cool, and I was kind of sad that we didn't see more people actually, like, playing the map, because it came out when Minecraft's popularity was kind of going down. But if they can do that for Pokemon, you could do the same for duel monsters. It'd just be a hell of a lot more complicated, because you have to figure out the deck system and actual, like, card placement. Even then, you wouldn't need to go that far, because you could technically create a card game. That's not what I meant to do. Create a card game with this random deck system and a chess, because boom, you have your field now. Just have an image that dictates what can be placed where and what the spaces represent. And voila, you have a field. With the dispenser and shulker boxes acting as your deck and randomization system. In fact, if the chest is too much, you could use commands to create named pieces of paper and give those pieces of paper different descriptions. Using a texture pack, I believe you can also set it to make sure that each of the names give a different image, so you would actually be able to create, like, card art for your cards. In fact, if you retexture the items and then put them in an item frame, have the model done correctly, and then boom, there's your real-ass monsters. And you'd be able to make... And then you'd also be able to make a board just by doing... That's not what I meant to do. Like, this could be your board. Here. And then have the deck, like, here's your deck, here's your board, here's your graveyard. If you're doing Yu-Gi-Oh, here's your extra deck, and then here's, like, a banish zone. Well, if I ever do decide to, like, go through with this plan... Like, yeah. Deck, extra deck, graveyard, banish zone, monster zone, spell trap zone. Using a shulker box, you'd have like a random, you can then connect it up to a dispenser to randomly spit out your cards. Now cheating, how to handle anti-cheating, there is basically, that might not be possible, because all the cards may end up looking the same. Oh right, the field spell zone. There's your field spell. And then, here's your banish. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have, like, a specific zone for banishment. I mean, technically they do, but it's like, kind of off to the... It's in a weird position. The point is, like, it doesn't even have to be Yu-Gi-Oh! You could create your own card game using this system. Okay, let's clear all this up. But anyways, that's my TED Talk for how you could theoretically make your own original card game in Minecraft. Or your own original trading card game in Minecraft. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff you can do in just normal Minecraft if you go the path of just, here's a set of rules, don't break them. Because really, it is pretty easy to make board games in Minecraft. You could make chess in Minecraft and it would be super simple to set up because it would just be moving and placing blocks. So technically you could make an entire war strategy game in Minecraft just by like building out the board, assigning some pieces to like buttons. Like say, how many buttons are there now in Minecraft? Like yeah, you could say that each of these buttons is their own thing. Or represents like a different type of unit, and voila, there's your game. Anyways, we are about the 4-hour mark, and honestly, I think this is some pretty good... We've made some pretty good progress. We have the boss set up visually. We now know how to summon Prime TNT and have it not destroy the platforms. We have a way to keep track of the boss's health and reset it for multiple rounds. I think that is pretty damn good. Okay, pausing the music here. And yeah, Wednesday and Saturday I'll be going back to Master Duel. I'll probably be opening up some of the new packs because I do need to go and I need to grab. I need to do some solo missions and a bit more rank to get enough gems to open the packs on Wednesday or get one of the bundles on Wednesday. And I guess we'll continue building. I'll probably do some more building stuff off stream, more the more boring coding based stuff, but Monday will also probably be another Minecraft creative minigame building stream. And in the meantime, for those of you who joined us on YouTube, I'd like to thank you all for watching. And good night, everybody.